NBA season has its ups and downs through the year, Clark. Must be hard to stay focused through all that.
Yeah, you're speaking the truth there because, one, the external factors are ever present. Noise from the outside. But also, you're in your own head more than anybody else. So being able to stay focused is critically important. And it's a mental discipline, and it's something that players have to work at.
Here are the starters for Utah. And it's Mayo in at the shooting guard.
And that gets us rolling. Whew, what a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
Boy, I tell you, you're right. You can feel this one looking like it's going to be a tight one throughout.
Pass to Cowens. 6 on the shot clock from the right block. And that's off the glass and in.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
On the wing, Porter. Here's the Senge from behind the arc. Cowens grabs the board. Outside Garland. Down low. Here's Randolph. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland.
Boy, what a basketball IQ Randolph has. I mean, he's got a really good understanding of when to take these kinds of shots.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
That's good from Butler.
You know, when you're looking to create a culture, a championship-type culture for your team, you want guys like JB, guys that are tough, accountable, and consistent.
Butler hits them both.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Rebound by the Lakers.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Knocked loose. Here's Mayo. And right now, he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Here's Randolph. He's guarded by Porter.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Randolph, inside.
Love seeing Thurman own his man on defense, using his big physical body to intimidate whoever he's on.
For Utah, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. And he's going for the lob!
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect.
And it all had to be, because that's not nearly as easy as they made it appear.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. Garland against Butler. Shot clock at 6. Ooh, they pick off the pass. Garland against Butler. Here's Randolph. No luck on that one. Great D that time from Porter. Pass to Senge. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Butler good.
When Butler hits this shot, he's impossible to defend.
The shot from 20 feet out. It's hauled in by Thurman. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Butler passes to Bryant. Now Porter. outside the arc. Utah with the rebound. And their first look at this year's Lakers squad.
And in a series of the have-nots last year, they came out on the losing end. Really looking for some improvement here.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. Two teams in the bottom half of the conference as far as respect goes. They're both scratching and clawing to try to get a little more of that respect.
Taking 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Good on the second one. The Lakers have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Now Bryant. Still no points. And then Bryant with the dunk.
Cutting hard to the bucket, leaving the defense in the dust.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Jazz. Trailing by 2. Over Butler. The Jazz again can't hit.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Thurman. And off there, he misses his first shot of the night.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
A nice shot by Cowens. For Los Angeles, they've gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Pass to Thurman. Now Butler jacks up a 3. Utah grabs the miss. Cowens has got his 4th rebound in this one. Oh, it's stolen. Now the Lakers moving it up. Here's Thurman. To the inside. Garland with the ball. He's scoreless. There's the 3. He drops it from range.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. So both teams making some changes here. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some stats for him. Cunningham outside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. When you think about the skill of Cade Cunningham, Grant, at his height, what a combination.
You know, B.A., whether it's scoring inside or seeing over the defense or just beasting on smaller guards, his 6'6" frame is certainly an advantage.
Here's Calderon. Pass to Hagan. Fires the 3. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
A lackluster effort on defense gave him the look he wanted.
Now here's Cunningham. Checking the numbers, he's averaging close to 15 a game. Eden, and that one's good. Nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Here's Ellison. Again, Utah, good for 2. Lakers trail by 4. And here's Cunningham. Pass to Eden. Takes it inside. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
When Eden gets moving, the big fella can be really forceful.
An impressive display. How about that look on the AT&T connected cam? Utah has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Here's Calderon. No points yet. Another 3 for Utah.
A room service dime by Jose Calderon.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Here's Cunningham. Blocker on the wing. And there's the screen. Here's the three. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession.
And when it comes to points off turnovers, they've been okay. Top 20 in the NBA in that category. Something they could absolutely improve upon.
And working their way into the top 10 for second chance points bucket speaks to this squad's commitment to scoring on every offensive possession. They want points every trip down. Intercepted! Fast break Utah. And he lobs it up to the rim. Stolen by Jackson. And they're running. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Franz Wagner was asked to describe his game, and he said, I don't know if there's someone who I would say I play really close to. I'm like a tall guard. I try to do a lot of different stuff out there, and I hope when you see me play, you see that I'm having fun and I'm playing for the right reasons. Guys?
Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. Calderon, that's good.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
Here's the Senge. No points so far. Eden banked it in off the glass.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the three ball.
He's watched by Cunningham. Pass to Adrian. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Calderon. The shot that time, not on target. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. The ball's knocked loose. In transition, here they come. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, good whistle there.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
First trip to the line for him here.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. So it's Los Angeles now. 7-point differential. Here's the Senge. The three. The shot off that time. And a foul on Jared McCain. That's his first foul of the game. We're in the bonus now, and they'll go to the line. Utah shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
Utah. Richard at the line for 2.
He makes a first. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Utah ahead, up 9. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. Welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Jazz.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
You know, points off turnovers is something else they've excelled in. I expect the opponent at least to try to squeeze that orange a little better.
So the Jazz 5 right now. And it's Mayo in at the 3. Lakers trail by 9 to the paint. Oh, Butler, what a dunk!
Butler knows what he can do inside. That time he rocked him for a throwdown. Pass
to Cowens to the middle. Hagan, the pass to Cowens. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Cowens has got 8.
Nice setup. Excellent team basketball.
Outside McCain. Jackson outside. Shot clock at 5. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot. Porter's shot is off.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Garland, the pass to Hagan. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. And now a 12-point Utah lead.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Now here's Butler. He has 7. Here's Eaton. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. Give him 8 points now. Utah leading by 10. Pass to Hagan. Here's Cowens. Utah moving the ball around. And here's Garland. 5 on the clock. Takes a 3. Cowens, no good. The Lakers have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Pass to Eden. Now Butler. Down low. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And as a player, how important is film study to reaching the highest level of success, Clark?
Tell you what, with the advance in technology, it's actually critical now, BA. I mean, it's more accessible too, and that helps everybody realize the benefits of doing that extra work of studying yourself, your team, and your opponents. Well, I tell you what, the closer to the rim, the more lethal Randolph is. Very effective in this area.
And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And at the point guard position, these are the players who have really been consistent from the charity stripe this year. Cade Cunningham on top.
Calm and cool. He's the floor leader you want on the line, especially when it matters most.
Well, automatic is the word that comes to mind when you're talking about his free throw shooting. There are a lot of terrific foul shooting point guards, and he's right at the top of the list.
Now here's Cunningham. Cade gets going, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Then a relentless drive by Cunningham. The defense goes to cut him off, and he makes sure to get fouled.
Cade Cunningham, 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Cunningham.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
Cunningham against Garland. Going inside, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Garland. Let's check in on the Western Conference standings as the race to the playoffs continues. You look at the Jazz, and after a subpar season, there have been some questions about the direction of this franchise. And checking out the Lakers, they're 4 spots behind them. Here's Bryant. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Pass to Cunningham. 5 to shoot. Over Garland. Back to Cunningham. Cunningham attacks for 3.
A pretty big component of Cunningham's game. He knows how to produce from the arc.
Garland against Cunningham. Launches a 3. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
This is what they were hoping to get from him tonight. Solid performance.
Bryant outside. Pass to Thurman. And here's Cunningham. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Garland feeling it out a bit. From deep. It's hauled in by Kobe. Lakers trail by 8. Pass to Cunningham. Cunningham going to work inside.
And getting up close and personal, Cunningham knows he can get his shot to go inside.
Outside Garland. Here's Hagan, covered by Bryant. It's tipped. Outside Garland. With the putback, controls the rebound and the putback. Cowens has got 13 now.
Yeah, and Cowens just vacuums in those rebounds constantly, working to snag second chance opportunities for his club.
And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Both teams deciding to change it up.
Was your dad's team? Make some noise.
And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Trailing by 8, Milwaukee will be traveling to face them after this game. And they're deep into this homestand. That'll be game 4 out of 5.
A sharp shooter from the mid-range. Cunningham doesn't need much room to feel comfortable firing away.
Inside, here's Adrian. It's tipped. Here's Thurman. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Out left to the wing. 6 to shoot. To the inside. Here's the Singate. Adrian grabs a board. Jazz leading by 6. Here's Calderon. To the left side wing. Covered by Bryant. Launches it. It's hauled in by Thurman. Thurman's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Cunningham. There's a screen.
Second team foul.
Here's the Singate. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Just 5 on the clock. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line.
And he knocks down the first one.
This is how you stay in the game. They're doing a beautiful job from the line. 100% this quarter.
Utah leading by 5. To the paint. Here's Adrian. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easy.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Here's Calderon. From the arc. Here's Ellison, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Lakers trail by 10. Here's the Singate. A minute 35 left to play in the second quarter. Here's Wagner. Lays it up and banks it in.
Textbook play inside. Wagner doing everything right in that case.
Well, when you need a bucket late in games, Franz Wagner seems to be your guy, Clark.
Yeah, he's made a name for himself as a fourth quarter producer. I mean, time and time again, Wagner has made a big play at both ends of the floor to help his team late. And that's how you become a clutch performer.
Here's Calderon. The Jazz again can't hit. Pass to Cunningham. Fires for three. Utah grabs the miss.
Thanks to their stellar defensive intensity, they registered a ton of stops in that one.
And the hustle they showed on that end was infectious, contagious. I mean, their squad really got after it.
Here's Calderon. He's watched by Cunningham. Calderon, no good. Lakers trail by 8. Pass to Cunningham. Here's the Senge. And there's the rejection. And they'll keep possession. Second chance effort. No good.
Not a lot you can say except fantastic job by the defense.
And that concludes the first half. Utah ahead, up 8. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. It's been a bit of a challenge so far for the Los Angeles Lakers.
Guys, they're laying bricks out there. Shaq, I could read your mind as you were watching that.
I can't say that.
And right now, let's see who's jostling for Rookie of the Year.
Yeah, I've been impressed with all those guys so far, but I want to see who holds up down the stretch.
Yeah, the length of an NBA season tends to take its toll on rookies, especially as opponents adjust to them. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. Lakers trail by 8. We've got Butler. He's out there with Kobe Bryant. And it's Senge in at the 4 spot. That's the group for J.J. Redick getting going here in the second half. Ball stolen. Cowens passes to Garland. Lets it go. And he hits the jumper. Garland's gotten his first bucket of the night. Well, the Lakers shooting only 42% to the inside. Here's Cowens from downtown, and Bryant pulls it down. Pass to Senge. Here's the screen by Bryant. This one for 3. Utah grabs the miss. Cowens has got rebound number 8 now. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Butler against Garland. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
What hustle on the offensive glass, finding ways to capitalize, paying off that hard work.
Porter from outside. Pure from three-point range. Porter's got 5 now.
And that's how you move the ball, putting the defense in a really tough spot.
There's a screen. Pass to Mayo. Here's Cowens. Money from the wing. And the Jazz lead by 11.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. A big win here or there can really sustain a rebuilding team, and Utah coach Will Hardy said the results matter in order to keep belief in your process, seeing the work pay off. The building of a team doesn't happen in one day. The players are staying with it, and they deserve all of the credit for that. Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. Butler with the bucket.
Easy to see why Butler gets so much respect for his competitiveness. I mean, he thrives at finishing through contact.
Garland for three. It's hauled in by Thurman. Thurman's got rebound number 7 tonight.
It's not his night, but his teammates have picked him up.
It's Bryant with a drive. Here's the Senge. Puts it up. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That one is off.
This is a game he'd like to forget. And the worst part is bringing down the whole squad. Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
And the Lakers making a change here. Jackson is checked in. Utah making a switch here. Bryant outside. And here's Butler outside. Sends it home from three-point land. Butler's got 12.
The three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
Exactly what the doctor ordered. Those three-point bombs will erase the deficit quickly if they can keep it up.
Hagan, the pass to Mayo. Here's Randolph. 4-3. It's hauled in by Thurman. Thurman's got rebound number 8 now. Inside. That one's good. And the assist to Bryant.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Now Garland. Checking his stats. He's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Pass to Mayo. And there's a pick. To the right side. And it's out of bounds to the Jazz as Utah retains possession.
And their defensive marks steal-wise weren't very impressive. Just top 20 in the league. It's an area they will need to improve upon if they want to be taken seriously at this end.
They get it back. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. 11 points in the game.
When the shot goes up, he is not a guy you want to lose track of. Boy, that's a nice play right there.
Butler, a screen on Garland. Jackson, the pass to Butler. Down low. Here's Eaton. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good.
Mark Eaton is so big, 7'4", well over 300 pounds. He gives everybody in the league issues, and tonight he's having his way.
Here's Mayo. He's guarded by Porter. Mayo, the pass to Hagan. Here's Collins. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Eaton's got 5 rebounds tonight. Jackson finds Bryant. Outside Porter. Pass to Eaton. Now Butler. Jackson for 3. And Hagan pulls it down. Hagan's got 4 rebounds in the game. And the layup is good off the glass. Cowens has got 6 here in the quarter.
Boy, he's had a solid performance at the offensive end. Rock solid, providing that stability.
Jackson, pass to Butler. Oh, tough work inside from Butler.
You know, Butler's focus on the offensive end really giving him an edge right now. When he gets locked in like that, he can be highly productive.
Garland, the pass to Hagan. Back to Garland. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bryant. And taking a look at the 2K leaderboards, here are the top wing defenders in the game. Opportunistic and never afraid to go after steals. Second is Jimmy Butler.
And if you're an opposing small forward, this might also double as a list of the most irritating players in the league. Because when you tackle them head-to-head, it's on.
They are an elite group of defenders. I mean, They don't just make it difficult for opposing small forwards. They pester entire teams with their activity, jumping in the passing lanes, being active with their hands and feet. Very impressive defensively.
Cunningham passes to Eaton. Back to Cunningham. Kicks it out to Wagner. Here's Eaton. Second chance shot. And that's 2 points on the layup. Eaton's got 14 points.
Eaton able to go straight through that interior defense to get the score, holding nothing back.
Pass to Hagan. The three is up. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got assist number 7 tonight. Cunningham against Garland. Here's Eaton. Carries it down low. He's got 16.
And what a read there from Cunningham, showing he has vision and timing with his passes.
Pass to Hagan. The three. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Eaton's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Garland against Cunningham. Left side McCain. Lets it go from deep. Counted from distance. McCain's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Utah leading by 4. Outside Garland. Three-pointer. Hagan's shot is good.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Cunningham against Garland. And that one's good. Cunningham.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Pass to Eaton. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Eaton's got 18 points in the game.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Hagan. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. There's 18 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Now here's Porter. Cunningham outside. Now McCain with a tie. He's off on that one. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Utah ahead. They're up by 3. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So the Jazz 5 right now. And it's Mayo in at the 3, small forward.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit one from range in the first half, but nothing since. And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Here's Cowens. Oh, hits the outside fadeaway. Cowens has got 21.
He is on one right now, carrying the offense. Just keep finding it.
Here's Cunningham. Right side McCain to tie it up. Randolph grabs the miss. Jazz leading by 3. Here's Mayo. Pass to Garland. Utah moving the ball around. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
How great have they been? I mean, shooting the ball from outside the arc, they have absolutely been lights out.
And he drops it first. Bryant, he's checked in for McCain. He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Garland. They set the pick. Covered by Bryant. To the wing on the left. Here's Cowens. It's hauled in by Thurman. Thurman's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Cunningham passes to Thurman. Garland against Butler. And the shot is good by Garland. And the Jazz lead by 3.
Smooth offense gets them the perfect low-risk look.
Back to Cunningham. It's stolen by Garland. And stolen by Cunningham. Fast break Utah. Here's Mayo. The shot from the low post is good. And now a 5-point Utah lead.
Love the way Mayo goes into attack mode so fast on the break, just picking up a head of steam and blowing past guys who try to get in his way.
Back to Cunningham. The 3 is up. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Cowens passes to Garland. And there's the lob. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Here's Bryant. A sweet little floater.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
Left side Garland. Let's go with a 3. It's rebounded by Jimmy Butler.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Goes up on the baseline. And there's Bryant. That's good. On the assist by Butler.
Hey, draw him up a solid play, get him an open look, and he delivers.
Yeah, I put that one on the defense. I mean, they can't leave him open at this stage.
Here's Cowens. Out to the right wing. Garland, the pass to Randolph. 4 on the clock. Fires from deep. Rebound by the Lakers. Here's the Singate, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Hey, you know, when he racks inside, he makes up for it with his vertical.
Utah trailing here. Garland with the ball. Just 5 to shoot. The 15-footer, and they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
Porter Jr., he's checked in for the Lakers. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Bryant outside, beyond the arc. The rebound by the Jazz. Cowens has got rebound number 11. Garland, the pass to Cowens. Back to Garland. Pass to Mayo. There's the triple. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Now here's Bryant. Outside for Porter. Here's the Singate. Tries again. Can't get it to fall. And here's Garland. Pass to Mayo. 3-pointer. And again! again. It's Utah with a three.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
Yeah, I have no problem with that. As a matter of fact, I hate to see teams get conservative with the lead. As long as they're good shots, take them. And as long as they're falling, continue to take them.
Bryant, left side. Here's Mayo. Butler covering. Mayo can't hit. Lakers trail by 5. Pass to Bryant. Fires the three. On target from range.
You cannot shoot the ball much better than he is right now.
And so Garland will bring it up for Utah. They held a 12-point lead earlier. They'll face the Spurs at home after this one. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Both teams will make substitutions. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Will Hardy said to the team. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort, and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
Allie, thank you. Pass to Cowens. Back to Garland. 5 to shoot. Here's Cowens for 3. Here's Randolph. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Butler's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Well, if he can somehow get into a rhythm offensively, I think they could stretch this lead. After a quiet first half, he's really turned it on.
Utah's gone 2 of 6 so far in the 4th. Here's Randolph.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
First team foul. Shooting for Utah.
Shoot 2.
Garland taking 2 shots.
That's good from Garland. Garland hits them both. And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle.
Lakers fans, put your hands together. Make some noise for your Lakers hype team. Lakers fans, put your hands together. Make some noise for your Lakers hype team. Lakers Hype Squad.
Two-point game. Bryant outside. The shot is money.
In a tight one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
Yeah, I agree with you, Greg. I mean, he plays with no fear, and he certainly knows how to put the ball in the basket.
Oh, deflected. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Butler! Ooh, Jimmy Butler cashing in from distance.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Clock at 6. Garland fires! Ooh, missed on the tray. The Lakers lead by 3. Bucket! Straight in!
That's exactly what you work for, a high percentage look.
Oh, no good again that time. Los Angeles has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the 4th.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused.
Show some love for the Laker Brothers dance team.
Fast break. Here come the Lakers. Butler soars in to cap off the break.
Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time.
You can feel the sense of urgency they have to get this thing closed out as soon as possible. What he lacks in height, he certainly makes up for with his bounce.
And 1:01 left to play in the 4th. Butler. Here's the Senge. Shot clock at 5.
Utah foul. Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for 2 is Sean.
So the first one drops, and that stretches their lead to 8. And so he drops them both, and it's a 9-point game here. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Jazz. Oh, it doesn't go! And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, B.A., you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock and don't turn it over.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. 5 on the clock. He nails W here. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching. And time now to present our player of the game.
Up next, the Thunder taking on the Hornets. For the Oklahoma City Thunder, kind of a seesaw affair over the last 10 games. But this team feels they are better than a 500 team. Tonight, I'm looking forward to this, Greg. We're going to see the speed and the skill of NBA guards. Two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Jalen Williams is out there with Smith. Then it's Duren. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. A three-pointer off the mark. Goes up on top, covered by Smith. Back to Embiid, shot clock at 6. Thunder with the rebound. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
I briefly spoke with Charles Lee. We talked about Jalen Williams and what he wanted to see from his team defensively against him. He told me we just have to be aware of where he is at all times. The second you lose sight of him, that's when he'll torch you. We all got to be on the same page. It seems like Williams will be a central focus for them tonight. Guys?
All right, Allie, thank you. And it's Williams with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. For 3, that one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Outside Rose. Embiid sets the pick for Rose. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Williams passes to SGA. Duren with the screen on Rose. SGA into the lane. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
So, GA, Coach Charles Lee of the Hornets, spending a decade as an NBA assistant coach. He has really paid his dues.
Yeah, 4 years with the Hawks, 5 in Milwaukee, part of that title team. 1 in Boston as well, another title. So he's been a part of winning, now trying to translate that to Charlotte.
Oklahoma City moving the ball around. And the foul called on Larry Bird. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played, to the left side wing. 5 to shoot. From deep, SGA. Hornets with the rebound. They're getting their first look at the Thunder in this one. Barnett dishes to Bird. Pass to Embiid. It's stolen by Duren. And now a fast break for the Thunder. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Rose. SGA passes to Smith. Outside Williams. Clock at 6. Shoots. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
He typically dominates that area of the floor. It just didn't drop.
Here's Embiid. 11 points last game. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. Let's take a brief moment to look at the 2K leaderboard with the list of the league's feistiest defensive teams. The Hornets 4th,
You can't get careless with the basketball against this group. I mean, they'll pick your pocket, and no surprise to see them in the upper echelon as far as steals.
JazzVsLaL passes to Smith. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. A moment now to check out some numbers for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And guys, it hasn't been pretty for him in the past 5 games. He's having one of those scoring slumps that all players go through at some point in the season. But I know he hasn't lost his confidence, and I expect this young man to get after it here tonight.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Garnett against Smith. Garnett kicks to Rose. Garnett outside. 6 on the shot clock. Bird sets the screen for Rose. They need this one. With the clock winding down. Embiid with a screen on SGA. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Williams finds SGA. Curran sets the screen for SGA. Hands it from downtown. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second bucket of the night.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitive.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Garnett outside. A 3-ball. Rebound by Smith. Charlotte, their last game, a win against the Hawks.
Yeah, they really snuffed that one out. Didn't execute all that well. Fortunate to walk away with the W.
Well, it's a good sign for a team to win when they're not at their best. That shows great resolve.
Williams, the rebound by Garnett. Hornets trail by 5. And here's Embiid. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. And Embiid throws it down.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some confidence.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Already it's February. Hard to believe. Let's see how the West is matching up. You look at the Thunder. They're 4th in the conference and looking to make a move the latter part of the season.
And you know, for the Thunder, not a perfect start to the season, but they're in a position where all it takes is one modest winning streak to jump into that top spot.
Well, yeah, they're not in a bad position, but they clearly have room to improve. But having said that, most franchises in this league would trade with them in a minute.
Ivy passes to Lucas. Here's Dragic. Over Theus. Hits the front of the rim and out. Miller inside. He's guarded by Dragic. Shots good by Miller.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
Dragic kicks to Lucas. Pass to Smith. Back to Lucas. And Lucas slams it in.
Well, for what he lacks in height, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Here's Theus. Still yet to score. There's the pick. To the middle. Here's Pickett. Nice pass. Right into the rack perfectly for the layup.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Dragic kicks to Lucas. That's a 2 from Smith. The Hornets pull it in.
And, Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
Floats it up for Cousins, and Cousins throws it down.
And just throw it up, and Cousins will take care of the rest. Sometimes it's just that easy.
Dragic dishes to Hibbert. Lucas kicks to Dragic. Misses off the right iron. Hornets have gone 7 of 13, just over 50% from the floor. Some good looks. There's Miller with the three. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. Looking at Oklahoma City, they took the win in their last game against the Pistons in Detroit. Dragic finds Ivy down low. Hibbert inside. Cousins is there. Here's Dragic. Good D by Miller.
Really tough quarter for him shooting the basketball.
Pass to Theus. Out left to the wing. Fades. That misses off the backboard. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Hornets on top, up by 1. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Hornets.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
And another thing they've done consistently well is attack the paint. They have stayed aggressive under the hoop and gotten high percentage looks.
So for Oklahoma City right now, they've got Lucas. So Williams out there. SGA's out there with Roy Hibbert. SGA against Rose with the drive. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And great read there by SGA. Knew the shot was coming and just trusted his instincts.
Oklahoma City moving it around. Williams passes to Lucas. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one's rebounded by Embiid. And Tim, the quintessential unstoppable force, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, taking his offensive game to a level rarely matched in league history.
Well, Kevin, I'm running out of superlatives. The ability to score at every level. He gets to the foul line. He makes guys better. I just marvel at the totality of it.
Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Pass to Theus. Outside Rose. Garnett with the screen for Rose. There's the drive. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in.
Great rim protection, and it forces him to change his shot.
Takes it off the glass. He has 5. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks a lot, guys. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander does it all. He said, once I made an emphasis to try to affect the game on both ends of the floor, I have found myself having success. So for me, it's just a want to. Coach Mark Dagnall said, he wants to win, and if you want to win, you have to do the invisible things. Kevin?
Yeah, truly a two-way talent. Okay, thank you, Allie. Outside, SGA. Deep three by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Incredible range from Gilgeous-Alexander, making a tough shot look easy.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's ready to talk things through with them. So, Tim, you ended your NBA career a little bit early because of knee problems, and at 34, you made the transition to broadcasting, and it excited so much. What has that journey been like?
Well, certainly, Kevin, I wish I could have played another handful of years, but you're right. The knee injury forced me into this line of work, and I'm blessed and grateful because I can stay connected to the game. I get to watch it every night with a front row seat, and hopefully I get to make people a little bit smarter about what they're watching.
Oh, you do. Believe me, you definitely do. This is his first free throw of the game.
And just a top-notch free throw shooter this year, all the way up there at 88%.
And the first one drops.
Better than most centers from the line. Embiid exceptional with his hands.
He's off on the second. And Tim, for all their talent, the Thunder committed to playing the right way.
Well, they are unselfish. They trust one another. And when a team is this committed at the defensive end of the floor, there's really no need to try to do too much offensively or play hero ball.
And again, the Hornets missing. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
And the definition of just a well-played basketball game. Very hard to find any weak spots in that performance.
Baseline try, and they pick up 2. And the Hornets lead by 3.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
Inside, it's stolen by Rose. And stolen by Lucas. The basket is good. That's his 6th attempt and his 3rd make.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Williams scanning the floor. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot over Rose, and there's another one for the Thunder.
He has been in a great flow tonight, converting at a high rate.
Embiid against Durant. Back to Embiid. Garnett with a screen on Durant. Here's Embiid. Embiid owns the lane.
Just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
And so Mark Dagnall calls a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Joel Embiid with a strong contribution in this one.
He has absolutely worn them out in the paint. They need to come up with a plan to limit his touches in the interior.
Duran finds Ivy. Smith sets the pick for Ivy. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Larry Bird.
Taking trouble inside. Smith doing all he can to force the defense into a mistake.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And of course, we'd all like to see his percentage at the line improve, but he just does not have the touch right now. He's in the 60s.
The free throw drops for Josh Smith.
And the word is out on Josh Smith being a gifted dunker. But that really speaks to his overall athleticism. He can run, and he'll do whatever it takes to get the best of you.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
Well, he ties things up, but it would have been nice to come away with the lead there.
Bird passes to Pickett. Ivy with it, and Rose picks him up defensively. And Smith with the stuff.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
We see this in the NBA all the time. It is very difficult to keep a lead in this league.
Cousins inside, defended by Duran. Cousins, no good.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Ivy passes to Duran, and stolen by Cousins. Here's Miller. No, but he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That's on Goran Dragic.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
And then the thunderous dunk, adding insult to injury.
One shot.
Second team foul. At the line for Charlotte, Miller. Shooting 1.
That free throw good for Miller. And you think of the different styles of play, Tim, is there one that you prefer watching?
I personally like variety, Kevin. I like certainly three-point shooting. That's how I made my living. But I also want to see tough play. And I want to see teams that also can beat you with isolation sets as well. I think those are the toughest teams to defend. They can hit you from any area.
They sure can. And here's Bird from the arc. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Few players have the overall game of Larry Bird. Obviously, we know he can shoot the lights out, but he's also an elite level passer.
3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. Second free throw, no good.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
And he nails the third. Thunder trailing by 3. Smith outside. Back to Dragic. Lucas kicks to Dragic. Here's Ivy. The Thunder with another miss.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Lucas is screen on Miller. Here's Ivy, and nothing is falling for him right now. Bird, the pass to Pickett, and the wide open shot from Rose. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And now an 8-point Hornets lead.
Well, that's 1 in the first, and now here's his second in this quarter. The defense might want to run him off that line.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Checked in for Oklahoma City. While there's a chance, let's show you the teams that have thrived on the fast break this season. 5th on the list, the Hornets.
You know, it's an entertaining style of play. And look, I mean, those are the baskets you want if you've got the legs for it. Scoring becomes a lot easier.
Thunder trailing by 8. Pass to Ivy. Hibbert with the screen on Miller. Ivy, no one around him. That one's off. Still out of sync.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Arms it up for Bird. It's stolen by Smith. To the paint. Here's Lucas. Cousins pulls it in.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
They just need a spark. This is when your leaders have to step up.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
It's really a team effort out there right now, which is great to see. No one wants to be the weak link. Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
High post Cousins. And Hibbert with the block. Dragic against Rose. Dragic kicks to Ivy. On the wing. And it's Bird with the rebound. Bird's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Rose surveying the D. High post Cousins. He's against Hibbert. Clock is at 3. Fires top of the key. Again, the Hornets score.
And Cousins just a very consistent scorer. Effortlessly getting off the ground to sink these shots.
Shot from the wing. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. What a performance for Derrick Rose. He has been the story for Charlotte. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Thanks for joining us for this fun-filled burst of basketball bliss. We kick off tonight's show with the power rankings across the league.
Look here now at Charlotte. They're a middle-of-the-pack team. Sure, they'll get some wins, but I don't know how much more beyond that.
Seems like they're missing a key piece or two. Maybe one of their younger guys will step up down the stretch.
Now we'll take a look back at our featured game. That was quite a performance for the Hornets.
They're doing a nice job of getting their feet wet in the paint. I like the aggression, powering it up and sending it down.
Hey, if you can get the ball...
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Fantastic game from Derrick Rose in this one.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Well, he's found his rhythm out there for sure. Now let's see how the defense adjusts to him in this half.
Thunder trailing by 10. Derrick Rose is out there with Bird. It's Garnett. Then it's Joel Embiid. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. That shot wide open. 10 points for him.
He's done a great job filling up the box score, but so far it just hasn't been enough. He needs help.
Bird finds Rose. Back to Bird. Misses from close range. Oklahoma City's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. It seems like Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Tim, has the ball handling and finishing package of a player 6 inches shorter. What he does at his size is really amazing.
Yeah, I think he has the offensive game of a shorter player because he thought he was only going to be 6'1". He got to 6'6". So now you've got this incredible array of shot making around the rim with a much taller player. That is a difficult combination to deal with.
So he had to readjust not only physically but mentally how he approached the game, correct?
Absolutely. It changed everything for his approach.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Kevin. Oklahoma City is not the biggest town, but Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said, quote, "Me personally, the market doesn't matter. I love the people in the organization and the people around me. And those are the things that matter. I go to work every single day with a smile on my face." Back to you guys.
Yep, a wonderful organization. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. And so it's SGA with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Smith surveying the D. All sorts of time. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Hornets leading by 7. Now Embiid. He's got 9. Garnett with the screen for Rose. Into the lane. And it's blocked by SGA. Pass to Williams. Outside, SGA. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Outside Rose. Here's the screen. Lobs it up for Bird. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Lets it fly. Here's the three. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Outside, SGA. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Hornets leading by 7. Embiid, the pass to Bird. Outside Rose. Got a piece of it. Shot clock at 6. It's taken away by Smith. And the Thunder pushing it up now. And the dunk by SGA.
An outstanding transition player. When Gilgeous-Alexander is on the attack, good luck trying to contain it.
Rose, that's good.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. As you take a look at Charlotte, right now they've been able to gather the 8th best record in the conference as the latter part of the season approaches.
And I think for Charlotte, they haven't attracted any serious attention here in the early season. It's been the kind of average start that most had predicted.
Yeah, this is a team that has some talent, but they're still searching for that consistency night in and night out.
And Greg, everyone talks about the importance of basketball IQ. Can you win in the NBA with a low IQ team?
Boy, it would be tough. I mean, there's a reason younger teams typically don't win at the highest level. You need to take those lumps and get that experience and learn from those lessons.
And so he hits both.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Personal foul. First team foul.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And I also really like the pace they've played with in this one, specifically how high tempo it's been, clearly working to their advantage so far.
Miller's checked in for Larry Bird. Roy Hibbert's checked in for Oklahoma City. So he gets them both. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 14 points for him. Pass to Smith. Uncovered. One shot is good that time. 16 points for him.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you. Well, that was a great challenge at the rim and a difficult adjustment to make.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Hornets pull it in. They've led by as much as 10. Miller, the pass to Theus. Garnett outside. Pass to Theus. Miller outside. Clock at 4. Here's Garnett. Garnett rattles the rim.
And how about the power there from KG? He can fly with the best of them.
Right side, SGA. Out to Smith. Williams inside the line. Kevin Garnett grabs the miss. Garnett's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Quick shot there, and it's off target.
Frozen. Guy is just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
SGA with the ball. In close, it's JazzVsLaL.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
And here's Miller. 5 points in the game. Here's Theus. Garnett, the screen. Unloads from 9, and it's Theus missing.
Well, that's a good high percentage shot. He just couldn't convert.
This one for 3. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
Well, he is doing everything he can offensively in this quarter, but unfortunately, it's a team game, and he can't win this alone.
Back to Garnett. Down low. Garnett puts it in. Thunder trailing by 5. Outside, JazzVsLaL. Number 12 goes in. He's made 7 out of 12 now.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. And the Thunder with some changes. Lucas is checked in for Smith. Jaden Ivey comes in for Williams. And it's Dragic in for JazzVsLaL. Here's Theus.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
To the inside. And stolen by Lucas. Pass to Dragic. Over Theus. No good from Dragic. Hornets leading by 3. To the right side. Inside, here's Cousins, and Hibbert with the block. Now Dragic, he averages a bit over 6 points a game. For the tie, the shot by Ivey, no good.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
And he doesn't have to do it alone. He's got 4 teammates on the floor.
Pickett, that's good.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Dragic, the pass to Lucas. Back to Dragic. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Cousins has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Pickett. He's got 8. Here's Miller. And Miller throws it down hard.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Pickett. Here's Theus. Lets it go from deep. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Lucas has got 4 rebounds now tonight. With 1 on the clock, and the shot is good. 21 points in the game, and we've watched 3 so far in this one. Hornets lead by 5. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the 4th quarter. Next. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
And he runs their offense for a reason. He's got excellent vision. Wow, what a gift for his teammates.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And Oklahoma City, look at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Duran out there with Lucas. Then there's Dragic. Then there's Jaden Ivey. Back to Dragic. Three-pointer buries the long-range jumper.
By no means a volume shooter. Dragic picks his spots and is very solid from deep.
Rose passes to Pickett. Bird outside. Lock at 6. Here's Rose. Gets that one to fall. That's his 6th field goal. He has shot the ball 12 times.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Lucas the pass to Dragic. Jacks up a 3. And it's Bird with the rebound.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
It's intercepted. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Lucas. And Lucas slams it in.
Assist from
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Well, not all turnovers are created equal. Live ball turnovers lead to that.
To the paint. It's deflected. Rose dishes to Bird. It's a nice pass in here by Charlotte. Shoots from 8. That one a little long. Under trailing by 4. Down low. Here's Lucas. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Lucas has got 4 points this quarter.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
And that is great leadership. He certainly has that clutch gene that every team needs.
And he banks in the layup. And the Hornets lead by 4.
We've all fallen in love with the three-point shot, but that is how the game was designed to be played. Down low, get close, open looks.
Back to Dragic. Duran with the screen on Rose. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And stolen by Cousins. Pass to Bird. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Outside Dragic. In the corner, Ivey with it. Duran sets the screen for Ivey. No good on the shot. And so Bird will bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. They lead by 4. Back to Rose. It's stolen by Dragic. Drops in the breakaway layup.
And once Dragic gets ahead of steam in the open court, he is very hard to stop. Great play in transition there.
Pass to Pickett. Bird looking it over. And here's Rose outside. In for his 7th break in 14 tries.
And he's on his way to putting up a big three-point total.
They're trailing by 5. Pass to Ivey. Launches a 3, and it's good. He's made 2 for every one he's missed. 10 of 15 in the contest.
And that's 4 from deep on the night, with 3 of them coming in this half.
Bird outside. From outside the arc. Lucas with the rebound. Lucas has got 6 rebounds in the game.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
To take the lead. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Bird's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
Number 5.
The first free throw is good, so it's both teams making substitutions here. And he sinks the second.
And just a better job of getting to the line here in the second half. Didn't get there once in the first.
And he makes all 3.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Outside, SGA. Sinks that one from the post. SGA's got 20.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
He is in attack mode every time up the floor, every single night.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Smith outside. No one near him. Again, the Thunder score.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Williams with the steal. Pass to Smith. 6 on the shot clock to take the lead. Rebound by Joel Embiid.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
A 15-footer. It's hauled in by Smith. Smith's got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside, SGA. There's a good screen to take the lead. Shea hits him outside.
That's his first from distance this half, which gives him 3 for the night.
Now here's Embiid. And he banks the layup in.
Wow, has he flipped a switch at halftime. Much more effective here in the second half.
JazzVsLaL surveying the D. Smith with a screen on Rose. And he drains the J.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want to take the big shot.
From 15 feet away, it misses. The Thunder with the lead. A minute 42 left in the fourth. Embiid with the steal. Now Bird. Larry Bird with the second.
Love it when Rose looks to share the ball, especially when his teammates are open like that.
And SGA has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Let's lose a 3. No good.
Second team. Line for the Rebels, Larry Bird, taking 2 shots.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. So he comes up empty, missing both. Oklahoma City's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. Kalen Williams. And he does not hit. And they're in position to take the lead.
And how big would a bucket be at this stage of the game?
And it's Rose penetrating. And he jams it in.
The nerves on this guy.
Completely unfazed by what's at stake. That's just clutch.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, "You're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another." Guys, let's see what happens.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that.
And that's what we're used to him doing, but he really just hasn't had that typical impact offensively. If they keep getting him touches, this game won't be tied for long.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game, and he wants to be prepared. Garnett with a screen on JazzVsLaL. Rose in the post. JazzVsLaL covering. Here's Garnett. Pocket 6. Oh, what a play inside.
And Derrick Rose, accustomed to carrying a team offensively, taking and making big shots down the stretch. Nothing new to him.
Rose against JazzVsLaL. Here comes SGA. Williams outside. And so it's the Hornets who come out on top. What a show they put on here tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's gonna happen. How is this thing gonna play out?
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. This is the NBA on 2K Sports.
The setting is Washington, D.C. and Capital One Arena. The Knicks taking on the Wizards. For the New York Knicks, they're a team with a lot of pride, and they'll be looking to make a statement win here tonight on the road. Their chance to turn things around begins right now. Wizards, Knicks is coming up next, and we'll be right back. Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. With Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Joining us from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. And now a glimpse of who's out ahead in the All-Star voting.
I'm sure the fans and the players are eager for an update.
The fans have pushed him into the top 10 in the Eastern Conference voting.
And I'm glad they have. This is a guy who deserves to be up there with the rest of those names.
And now that the starting lineups have been finalized, don't forget to tune in to 2K Sports for all the NBA All-Star Weekend excitement this February. And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. And for Washington, they've got Dick, and it's West in at the point. You look at this on paper, and it feels like one-way traffic, Doris. Could this be a trap game?
It sort of has that feeling, B.A. A big underdog going against a big-time favorite. But here's why we play the game. Any given night in this league, anything could happen.
Now here's Dick. Pass to West. Here's Wilkins. Here's West. Booker defending. Shot clock at 5. Shoots. Booker with the defensive effort. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch up with the head coach for Washington. He brought up the difficulties that come along with guarding Devin Booker, and he told me the hard part with Book is that he's a free-level scorer and a willing passer. He's not just an isolation scorer. They use him in a lot of different actions, so you're constantly chasing him. Back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Wilkins, good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
The shot by McAdoo, no good. Here's Wilkins. Looking at his numbers, putting up 8 points a game. Pass to Ewing. From down in the low post, it goes.
Listen, we know this guy has got a solid offensive arsenal. You've got to stay on point defensively.
Back to Booker. The three ball hits the three-pointer.
Now Devin Booker ready on the opportunity to take any three he gets. That is pretty.
Pass to West. Over Booker. Booker with the defensive effort. For New York, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Dick. Here's Wilkins. Here's West. They set the pick. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And as the leaderboard shows, these teams have really dominated the offensive glass so far this year. In the third spot, the Wizards.
One of the top second chance point clubs in the association. They really hit the offensive glass.
New York with the ball. They trail by 1. And while they struggle to win games, the Wizards are focused on achieving what they call smaller wins, Doris.
B.A., I think this is an incredibly smart approach for this reason. You do not have enough yet talent and experience combined to win in the NBA. So you have to look for the positives as you try to develop your program, which means draft well. Player development is absolutely critical, and your ability to celebrate those small wins means you're making progress.
And that's how you up the ante. Come right back at them.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And again, New York with the triple.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
So timeout called here, the first for Washington. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Pass to Ewing. Washington moving the ball around. Here's West. Booker defending. West misses.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time. Just won't go.
Lets the 3 fly. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
To the middle. Here's Ewing. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Ewing's gotten his second bucket.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Now Booker. Looking at his production. Close to 12 points a game. Blocked! Outside Dick. Pass to West. Here's Wilkins. Over to the left wing. 5 to shoot. Here's Ewing. The Knicks pull it in. They're moving on after the tough loss at the hands of the Pelicans.
It was, frankly, embarrassing. I was shocked by their disorganization, and I think they were too.
Well, frankly, they should be shocked. I mean, that kind of effort simply won't cut it in today's NBA. Let's see if they take any lessons from it. The lead pass is on the money. Make it so easy for your teammate.
Pass to McAdoo. Here's Nedelicki. And the Wizards on the break. Here's Ewing. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Takes the 3. And it's Ewing with a rebound. The Wizards with a lead. Now here's Dick. Here's West. There's the screen. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Ewing. And he banks in the layup. Ewing's got 8 points.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Knicks trail by 3. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. lineup here for New York. Here's Campbell. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Down low, John. And that one is stuffed right through.
I'll tell you, sometimes it's easier to hit the target with a bounce pass. That's perfectly done.
Pass to Bowen. Here's Ewing. Out to the wing. And he drew the blocking foul. So he'll go to the line to shoot a pair. Most of the season behind us, Grant. Talk about the mindset for teams right now.
Well, if people tell you the standings don't affect the mindset, BA, they're lying. Everyone is asking themselves how they can improve or maintain position. You just don't want to backslide now.
First one falls. And so he makes both from the line.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Abdul Rauf, pass to Johnson. To the paint. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Here's West. He's averaging more than 12 a game. A consistent threat on offense.
This guy just simply can't find his rhythm, and sometimes that happens.
They grab their own miss. And that one's good. Brand. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Here's West. In his last outing, 10 points for him. Great open look there.
Well, it wasn't a pretty start for him, but now he's got a bucket to build on.
Here's Abdul Rauf. Pass to Gamble. New York working the ball around now. Here's Job, and he jams it home with authority.
Crashes the glass with authority, then puts it back strong.
Next level, man. This guy's just going out and making a play. Here's West. 19-footer. And again, it's Washington converting.
And both teams already firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Pass to Bowen. Here's West. He's got 6. Here he goes. Count it. Make that 3 of 7 so far for him.
Yeah, nice job there. Just very lackluster defense.
Here's Abdul Rauf. Outside Johnson. Here's Gamble. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Here's West. Give him 8 points now. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. West has got 10.
You can see the team is just continuing to call his number. Until the defense figures it out, it ain't going to change.
They set the screen. Here's Gamble. And it's Ewing with a rebound. Ewing's got his 4th rebound in this one. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for 1.
What's up?
Mitch Richmond.
There's 14 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Jop. Puts up a deep three. No good on the buzzer beater. Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. It's Washington. They're up by 4. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Washington.
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Here's West, and they call an illegal screen here. And some of the best NBA defenders of late. The steals leaders among shooting guards the last month. New York has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Johnson passes to McAdoo. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Pass to Richmond. Here's West for 3. Drains the triple. West has got 13.
Some shooters might overthink a wide open shot. Not this guy.
Outside Johnson. Here's McAdoo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it fly. Rebound Washington. And this game, the first chance they've had to see New York.
No one was surprised last year when they won their season series against this team. And most people expect this to be a repeat of that, too.
You take nothing for granted. These teams are very familiar with one another, and we expect a close contest.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Washington shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. And the first one at the line is good. You see teams in college and high school run a lot more full court press. Why is that less prevalent in the NBA doors?
Well, it's been less prevalent, BA, but all of a sudden teams are starting to push up in full court, understanding that if you can take 4 to 5 seconds off a shot clock with the shortest shot clock we have in the game, then that puts so much more pressure on the offense to execute.
Here's McAdoo. Pass to Nedelicki. New York working the ball around now. They set a pick. Lets it go from the wing. Booker's shot is good. Booker's got 5 points.
Someone who utilizes that mid-range part of the floor to extreme efficiency, Devin Booker.
This one for 3. It's rebounded by Nedelicki. New York trailing. Outside Booker. Here's the 3. Rebound Washington.
After nailing 3 trays to start this game, it's gone silent here in the second quarter.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Well, Devin Booker grew up in Grand Rapids, Michigan, but around age 15, he moved to Moss Point, Mississippi to live and train with his father. Booker said, quote, "I understood the goal and I just embraced the culture and the inner city. They took me in, it was a really important time, and it was good for me." Guys?
Thanks a lot, Allie.
Boy, certainly looked like the defense was okay, letting him shoot from 3. But let's remember, he can hit some of these.
from deep. Can't get it to go. Only 3 for 8.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Pass to Richmond. Shoots off the step back, and the shot falls short that time. Knicks trail by 3. And here's Booker. 5 points in the game. Here's McAdoo. From outside the arc, making his mark again. He's shooting 4 for 9 in this one.
Now the D giving him a little bit of space beyond the three-point line, and that's all the room he needs.
Dick, the pass to Richmond. Inside. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
And you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Second team foul.
One shot.
The line for the Wizards, Dominique Wilkins. 1 shot.
Knicks trail by 3. Here's Abdul Rauf. Still without a bucket. Misses again. Just 4 for 10 from the floor.
Boy, this guy has completely lost his focus. Nothing working.
Here's West. 13 points in the game. Shot clock at 6. The 3 ball. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. McAdoo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Out to the right wing. Puts up a 3. That shot missing. Washington leading by 3. To the inside. Tipped. Fast break. New York. Dick, the pass to Wilkins. Uses the glass on the layup. Wilkins has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And they're on the break. Here's Lambier. No made baskets yet. Here's Richmond. And again, it's Washington.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Knicks trail by 7. Here's Abdul Rauf. Job. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Bang, bang. Doesn't get much simpler than that.
Here's Richmond. Washington moving the ball around. Pass to Bowen. Lets the three fly. Sinks it from distance. Bowen's got his first 3 points of the game.
Boy, what a sweet pass. That one on time and on target.
Here's Abdul Rauf. Fires for three. It's rebounded by Washington. Ewing's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Wilkins. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line. Johnson, he's checked in for New York.
Shooting 1.
Well, officials have never been under greater scrutiny, so development is key, Grant. And I read now they have a training app refs can use on their phones.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen the players leveraging electronics to train smarter, and it's great to see the officials making use of technology as well.
Here's Chop. 14 points for him last game against the Pelicans in New Orleans.
You know what else impressed me? How infectious his tenacity was. Simply a wrecking ball on the boards, collected huge amounts of rebounds.
Here's Ewing. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
And the basket by Campbell. Campbell's got 5.
Boy, you give this guy a half-decent look from distance, and he's gonna make you pay.
Richmond pass to Lambier. Here's Ewing. 1:46 left in the first half. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries. Johnson passes to Abdul Rauf. Inside, Job, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
My question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Here's Abdul Rauf. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Gamble. Back to Johnson. Just 4 to shoot. It's rebounded by Lambier. Wizards leading by 12. Here's Bowen. 27 seconds left to play in the first half. To the left wing. From downtown, it's hauled in by Brand. New York has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Down low. From down low. And he can't get that one. And so it's the Washington Wizards now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Hey folks, thanks for joining us. It would be an understatement to say it's been a great half for the Washington Wizards.
Some teams say they're going to attack the paint. These guys are just doing it, and you see the result.
I know, that's music to your ears, and they need to keep playing that tune.
All right, and now time to give some recognition. Players of the Month. What do you think about our Eastern Conference winner?
Nothing off about this off guard. Don't call him a 2. He's been there 1.
Yeah, he's the man on the squad right now. Defensive scheme him every trip up the floor, and it makes no difference.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. We've got Grady Dick, and it's West in at the point guard position. That's the group for Washington right now. And the bucket is good. 14 points for him.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Booker with it. 6 to shoot. New York needs to get off a shot here. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. Wizards leading by 12. Pass to West. Here's Wilkins. Offensive board. Ewing. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Here's Nedelicki. He's scoreless. Outside Booker. Off target with the 3.
If you're a defender, your job is to make life hard on an excellent shooter. Great defense there.
Here's Wilkins. 12 points for him. Pass to Booker. New York working the ball around now. That won't go. He's 5 for 12 now.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
To the paint. It's Booker on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. 2 in the cold spell. New York again can't hit.
This certainly isn't how they wanted to start this half. I mean, just 1 for 5 coming out of the break. That is brutal.
Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Here's a look at some stats for him.
And by looking at his true shooting percentage over the last 5 games, you can see how much he's paying attention to his shot selection, and it's showing.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Stop the drought. Yeah, that one's good. He's got 16.
Ooh, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
Here's the pick. To the middle. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Booker. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, there's an activity level and a skill level that makes Devin Booker problematic on the offensive end. He dares defenders to get physical with him.
Shooting two.
That free throw good from Booker.
Boy, as fantastic as Devin Booker's offensive arsenal is, to me, the best part, his competitive edge and toughness, it sets him apart nightly.
Both good from the line that time. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, Brian. The league is hoping for more competition for the All-Star game, and one idea to motivate the players is more prize money for the winning team. It worked for the Emirates Cup. The All-Star festivities drive revenues and publicity for the league, so those that are advancing this suggestion say, put some money on it. Back to you.
All right, Allie. Thanks a lot. And so it's New York with it, following the bucket by the Wizards. Pass to Dick. It's rebounded by Nedelicki. Nedelicki's got 6 rebounds here tonight. From behind the arc. Got a piece of it. Wizards leading by 14. Here's West. Here's Wilkins. 12 points for him. Shot clock at 5. Stolen by Booker. And they're on the run. Stripped it away. Here's Wilkins. The Knicks pull it in. Nedelicki's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Now Booker. He's got 7. Fires the 3. Counted. That's his 7th basket of the game in 14 tries.
He tore it up from downtown in the first half. Now hits this one. Dangerous shooter, guys.
Pass to Ewing. Fades away. The rebound by McAdoo. McAdoo's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Nedelicki. Goes up from the top of the key, and it's New York scoring again. Now a timeout called by Washington.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
So both teams changing it up here. It's February. Let's see how things are shaping up in the East. You look at Washington, the season is winding down. They sit 9th on the outside looking in currently. And of course the Knicks, currently a ways below. Here's Richmond. He's got 5. That shot, no good. Johnson with the defensive effort. From the wing, it's rebounded by Washington. Their next game, playing at home as the Grizzlies come to town. Pass to Lambier, and they pick up 2.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Here's Gamble. Now here's Johnson. Jacks up at 3. Sinks the tray. Gamble's got 8 points.
I just love the ball movement.
Wizards leading by 8. Deflects the pass. And here we go. The Knicks in transition. Pass to Brand. The kick out to Johnson. There's a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Brand. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regroup. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
Here's West. He's got 15. Yep, that one's good.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end. Now
here's Johnson. Here's Jop. Pass to Abdul Rauf. The three-pointer off the mark. Here's Bowen. Here's Lambier. Count it. Good. And it's a 10-point Wizard lead.
Boy, creating opportunities at point-blank range. This is exactly what you want.
Here's Abdul Rauf. No good off the glass.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Pass to West. Here's Bowen. Here's Richmond, covered by Johnson. Here's Richmond. Off target from outside.
Boy, they've managed without him to a degree, which bodes well for them overall.
Puts it up from 17. It's rebounded by Washington. 1:07 left in the third. Corner shot. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Richmond's got 7 points in the game.
I love the efficiency he's playing with tonight. Not scoring as much as usual, but he's been effective and they're winning.
Pass to Gamble. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Clock is at 3. Abdul Rauf, the pass to Johnson. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket. Here's West. He's got 17. Pass to Lambier. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. West misses. Here's Abdul Rauf. And so it's the Washington Wizards going into the break up 12. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And on the floor for New York here in the 4th. To the paint. Here's Ewing. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Wizards.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
If the defender is giving them that much space, the points are inevitable.
Washington moving the ball around. Pass to Ewing. Lots of room. And it's New York with a rebound. McAdoo's got his 6th rebound on the night. Now Booker. Here's McAdoo. Clock at 6. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Wizards leading by 12. Pass to Dick. Inside. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Knicks trail by 12. Just over a minute and a half played here in the 4th. Pass to McAdoo. shoots. And it's Ewing with a rebound. Washington's gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Here's Wilkins. It's picked off. Here's McAdoo. Pass to Booker. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Pulls up on the wing, and he gets the jumper to drop. 23 points in the game.
Listen, this guy's doing his part. It's what we know he's about, but they have got to get some productivity from some other guys on this roster.
The shot by McAdoo, no good.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Pass to West. Left side Dick. Here's Wilkins. Just 5 on the clock. They still need this. Deflected. Here's McAdoo. It's stolen. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Hits the jump hook. And the Wizards lead by 12.
Boy, how about that pass? He put it right where it needed to be.
Oh, there's the alley. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. And the Wizards call timeout. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on what the head coach for the Wizards was getting across in the huddle. And they told their team, no easy threes. Let's guard that arc. Don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close this one out with their perimeter defense. Back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. New York on D. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. They set the screen. Pass to Ewing. To the inside. Shot's good by Nedelicki. Nedelicki's got his first basket.
Yeah, there is an art to working for the best shot available, and that right there is it.
Launches a three, knocks down the long J.
Boy, that's his second three. First of this half, though.
Back to Booker. The three. Rebound, Washington.
Well, that's the opportunity they're looking for, just not the result, obviously.
Here's West. Pass to Ewing. It's rebounded by Nedelicki. Nedelicki's got 9 rebounds now. Goes up on the wing, and he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. Wizards leading by 11. Here's Wilkins. Here's West. 4 on the clock. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And it's going to go on Devin Booker.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Terry West taking 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And the second free throw is good. And Booker has got the ball here for the New York Knicks. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. A powerful slam from Devin Booker.
A little athletic ability on display by D-Book.
Outside Dick. Pass to West. Another steal. Here's McAdoo. With the fadeaway. And it's Ewing with a rebound. Ewing's got rebound number 12 now. tenacity on the glass.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Booker, the pass to McAdoo. Beyond the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. 26 points for him.
Yeah, in the first half, he was unstoppable from deep. Now, 2 more since the break.
And here's Dick. Pass to West. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Now here's Booker. Takes a 3. And again, New York with the triple.
He got loose from downtown in the first half. Now has 3 here in the second. Unstoppable.
Outside Dick. Oh, got a piece of it. And now the Knicks on the break. Now Booker. Oh, can't hit the jumper. Washington leading by 6. Here's West. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen. Knicks trail by 6. Booker surveying the D. The floater, wide open. It's good. What a J.
Devin Booker, not a guy who's going to just hunt out his own shot. If you're open, he'll find you.
Here's West. There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter of this one. 6 to shoot from 10 feet out. Oh, and again, unable to change momentum here. Good on the first, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. Both free throws good from Booker.
This guy embraces coming up big for his team.
And the Wizards call timeout. A minute 29 left in the final quarter. Here's West. Booker defending. Using the glass to lay it in.
Oh, about the dime. You love that unselfishness.
Outside Booker. There's a screen. From deep three-point land. Oh, it's off. Washington has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. 46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Oh, he finished it off. A beauty of a pass.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Turning here to our analyst, what elements become the primary keys at this point?
And no doubt, they've got to get a quick bucket here.
They need to score, and they need to do it quickly, but it is still possible here.
Now here's Booker. Let's loose for three. Can't get it. And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. Now a timeout called by New York. They're trailing by 8. Your thoughts, guys?
Now, it's an opportunity for a teaching moment. I'm sure Coach will waste no time making his points.
Well, maybe not his time, but this game is certainly finished. Let's get it over with.
Booker! The three is in!
3-point field goal.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Just terrific job knocking these down in a big spot.
Now Booker. So we see the Wizards get the win here. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game. They overcame every one.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the challenge ahead. Hoping to come out of the gates strong. It's NBA basketball on 2K Sports. We're glad you could join us on this exciting Friday night matchup. Here with Coach Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. And patrolling the sideline for us again tonight. Here we are. Over halfway through the season right now, Stan, and these teams have certainly come a long way to this point.
Well, Kevin, every season is a journey, and you have to applaud the work ethic of these guys to keep competing even as the wear and tear of the season adds up.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. They've got Mullen, Parker out there with Hardaway. Then it's Bonner.
And the fireworks begin. Should be an amazing show tonight.
Yeah, and it's important to get that first score quickly and establish your game.
Back to Parker. Shot clock at 6. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. Instead, the head coach, Chris Finch, bringing a culture of accountability to this Timberwolves team.
Yeah, Chris Finch challenges every player, Kevin, top to bottom. No sugarcoating Coach Finch's message, but at the same time, getting that buy-in that a coach has to have.
To the middle, it's tipped. Davis. Good, nice job down low.
And that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Bonner kicks to Mullen. Hardaway goes in. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
And just fluid off the dribble. Great length to finish. And Hardaway attacking now with purpose.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Outside Hardaway. From past the arc. Parker's shot is off.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Inside. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And not a guy known for style points when it comes to throwing one down, but every once in a while, Kevin.
Craig, why don't we see more dunks like that from him? He's certainly got the size for it.
Well, remember, guys, size doesn't always equal athleticism.
Outside Mullen. Let's go. Rebound by the Hawks. This is their first chance this season playing the Timberwolves. Outside, Davis. Down low. Here's Yao. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feed.
What a start. 5 for 5 from the floor, executing the game plan to perfection at this point.
Driving inside. And Mullen with the slam.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rim. Let's see the connected cam angle on that stunning play, brought to you by AT&T. Atlanta leading by 4. On the wing, Davis, covered by Parker. Yao in the high post. Outside for Davis, shot clock at 5. Over Parker. Excellent D there from Parker. Timberwolves trail by 4. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Hardaway no good. Hawks have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Van Arsdale, the pass to Davis. Yao with a screen on Parker. To the paint. And it's Yao. That time the assist by Davis. Davis has got 4 assists now tonight.
This is why you give Yao the ball inside. He's good at getting ideal positioning and finishing.
And how about we check the numbers for him?
And the biggest takeaway when you look at his numbers is how
how good his three-point shooting has been the past 5 games. He's finding the open spots on the perimeter, and when he's getting good looks, boy, he is not missing.
Hardaway for 3, and it's Murray Boyles with the rebound. The Hawks leading by 6. Pass to Davis. There's the screen. Here's Murray Boyles. To the inside. And he makes that one. He has 6.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Back to Mullen. Goes up on the high post. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Pass to Murray Boyles. The Hawks working the ball around. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Outside Hardaway. Back to Mullen. Here's Bonner. It's good. The assist that time from Mullen.
Nice read. Sets his teammate up. You like how they're sharing the ball.
Now here is Davis. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game. Kick by Yao. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. 2 points. That one goes. Yao's got 6 points.
Moving it around. 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Hardaway with the bounce pass. They set the pick to the paint, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Just excellent use of the pick and roll by Parker, a Tasmanian devil whose speed and decision-making causes so many problems for the defense.
It's Davis with the drive. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. As the playoffs near, let's take a look at the Eastern Conference standings. Take a look at the Hawks. It's been a rough season for them. The good news is the lottery is only a couple months away. Cooper against Koulibaly. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Hawks lead by 12.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
Marquez against Ingram. And it's Brandon Ingram with the foul. That's his first foul. Parker outside. Just 4 to shoot.
And they've done a nice job controlling the defensive backboard to start this game.
Koulibaly against Cooper. Takes it from 10. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. Timberwolves trail by 14. Pass to Parker. And he drives in. Rejected by Ingram.
Ingram there with the defensive effort, putting that 7'3" wingspan to use.
Back to Murray. Fires the 3. Levox grabs the board. And it's Parker with the ball, bringing it up for the Timberwolves.
Yeah, and in that game, you see how they built out this roster, acquiring role players who can step up when needed.
Yeah, and they got contributions from everyone in that game. The whole rotation got involved in the score.
And it's in there.
And the shot clock was getting low there, but Parker did a fantastic job of getting off a good look at the basket, keeping calm even in a tense moment.
For three, Ingram. He wants the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 12. 36 seconds left in the first quarter. Parker passes to Dienasty. And it's Whiteside with the rebound. Atlanta's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Pass to Murray. There's 14 seconds left to play in the first quarter. The shot comes out. So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. Bucks ahead, up by 12. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Hawks.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
We've got Griffin, and it's Van Arsdale in at the two-guard spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. Here's Murray Boyle, defended by Mullins. Pass to Griffin from deep. Rebound by Pietrus. Timberwolves trail by 12. Here is Bonner. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That's his first foul. Away against Davis. Rebounded by the Hawks. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Mullen up top. This game he had 13. And he jams it with authority.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Griffin a screen on Hardaway. Pass to Van Arsdale. Now here's Griffin. The rebound by Mullen.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Here's Hardaway. It's good. The assist that time from Mullen. Mullen's got 4 assists in the game. Atlanta leading by 10. Griffin sets the screen for Davis. Fires the 3. And that one is off.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without fouling.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. So, Stan, just for old time's sake, do you think the league should bring back the hand check? Do you miss it?
Well, look, Kevin, I think what the league's done with allowing freedom of movement has made this game a lot better than it was. I think the key, as it is in most things, is finding the balance where we're giving the defense a chance, not calling cheap fouls, but also not letting them just physically overpower each other.
Making a switch here. Now's check back in. Let's use this break in the action to show you the teams that in the last 10 games have been the NBA's best fast break teams. Fifth, the Timberwolves.
I mean, tough to maintain this kind of pace over an entire season. But let me tell you, they are really running right now.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Now Davis. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game. Hardaway from outside, and the three ball is good. And now just a 5-point Atlanta lead.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
Davis dishes to Griffin. Back to Davis. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And you can see the respect that the defense has for Davis's jumper. They just got a little too aggressive on that contest.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
He's hit his free throws at a pretty good clip this year. 77%.
And that one falls for Davis. And both free throws good for Davis. Timberwolves trail by 7. Pass to Petrus. Back to Hardaway. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Mullen passes to Bonner. It's good. Bonner's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Atlanta's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Now Yao. Back to Davis. And he converts the layup. And the Hawks lead by 7.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
And here's Petrus. Scoreless thus far. 6 to shoot. Oh, that's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will return possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Outside, Mullen with the putback. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Bonner's got 8 points.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Davis gets a wide open look. Offline with his 3. Now the Timberwolves with it. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Mullen dishes to Bonner. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Here's Yao. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. 8 points for him.
And you already have such a smooth jumper, and it should only get better as his career progresses.
Pass to Mullen. And
He went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Griffin a screen on Hardaway. Davis inside. By Hardaway. And it's blocked. Down low. Here's Mullen. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. This is his first chance at the line tonight. And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Timeout Minnesota.
Big group substitution now for Minnesota. And that one falls for Mullen. He hits both from the stripe.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Pass to Koulibaly. Back to Murray. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
Well, if Murray can get that close to the hoop, he's going to make sure he converts.
Mullen kicks to Parker. Here's Cooper. Looking for Mullen. He gets it there. Good on the shot. Mullen's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And not a great start for him in the first, but he's quickly starting to turn it around.
Murray outside. Koulibaly with the screen from Murray. Back to Koulibaly. Outside Mullen. Timberwolves passing it around. Here's Cooper, still without a basket. Just 5 on the clock. To the middle, Ingram with the steal. Pass to Murray, back to Ingram. Now Koulibaly. And it's off from 3-point range. Murray against Hawkins. Now Parker. Now Hawkins. Here's Cooper. Parker outside. Cranes the three-pointer. Parker's got the lead up to 2 now for Minnesota.
It really turned it around here in the second quarter after shooting less than 40% from the field in the first.
Murray sets a screen for Koulibaly. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Parker. Kicks it out to Mullen. The three-pointer, no good.
That's just a great effort on the defensive side. Plastered to the shooter.
And here's Whiteside. Outside for Murray. At the elbow, it's Whiteside. Over Parker. Atlanta again, missing. Minnesota's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Over to the left wing. Outside Mullen. That's a floater go. It's rebounded by Koulibaly.
Well, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Well, if Murray's knocking those down, that's going to keep defenders honest.
Outside Mullen. Divac sets a screen. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And stolen by Whiteside. Inside. Pass to Koulibaly. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Minnesota. The Timberwolves trail. Parker with it. 12 points his last outing. 23 seconds left in the second quarter. Gafford sets the pick for Hawkins. Rebound by the Hawks. Defeated by the Hornets in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
And guys, there's really a fine line between being aggressive and being out of control. And in that one, they crossed the line.
Yeah, well, once things start going in that direction, regaining your composure defensively is not easy to do.
The Hawks shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
And 75% on the season as a unit from the free throw line.
Free throw good, Murray. And the Hawks making a change here. That misses, so he splits the free throws. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Hawks lead by 2. Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
I'm here with Coach Quinn Snyder, and Coach, you're getting stops in the first half. What do you attribute to that?
Well, we're playing hard, scrambling, picking up our effort, trying to be precise and disciplined and talk, and not resting on our laurels at any point.
Hopefully you can remain active on the defensive end in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Terrific, Allie. Thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
We'll get to the first half action in just a second, but first, let's take a look at where teams are sitting in the power rankings.
I think for the Timberwolves, they do not look good.
They seem to be going from bad to worse.
That's right.
And it's no surprise to see them fall down the rankings as they have. They just don't scare anyone right now.
Nope.
And focusing back in on the Hawks, they're in a tight one.
This bench, they've been destructive. High energy, attacking like torpedoes.
Rising from the depths, 20,000 points from under the sea.
I see where you're going, but check this out. Making big waves out there, Ernie.
Ooh, well done. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Chris Mullen with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
Yeah, and I'm a little surprised, but he's been focused on passing the ball. You gotta give him credit.
And it's Parker with the ball, bringing it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. A 2-point game. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Tony Parker is out there with Hardaway. Then it's Bonner. Then it's Mullen, and it goes down 2 points.
And with the height to see over people and the peripheral vision to do it quickly, Penny with the perfect setup.
Now here is Davis. Pass to Van Arsdale. And here is Yao. Now let's take a look at the teams that have been holding their opponents to the fewest points in the last 10 games. In the third spot, the Hawks.
I mean, they've been impressive on the defensive end, and they may have caught a few teams on off nights, but you've got to give them credit. They've made scoring a chore when you look at their opponents.
Outside Hardaway. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Yao Ming.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The Timberwolves have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
And you really got to give them a ton of credit for what they've done at the free throw line this season. How about 82% as a unit?
That one is off. He hits the second from the line.
Well, a miss is unfortunate, but he still manages to put them ahead. Barely.
Davis against Parker. Back to Davis. Just 5 to shoot. A beautiful reverse layup. Davis has got 10 points in the game.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Mullen passes to Hardaway. Driving in. It's good. He's got 10.
He's an explosive athlete with tremendous positional size. Hardaway has no issue mixing it up inside.
Outside, Davis. Here's Yao. And again, it's Atlanta. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
Parker passes to Mullen. There's the 3. Rebound, Atlanta. They've led by as many as 14 points. Here's Murray Boyd. By Hardaway. Yeah. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
He's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances. Really using his head.
Fundamentals, guys. Using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional. And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Petrus is checked in. The Hawks leading. Yao with the screen on Parker. Davis the pass to Yao. A steal. Bonner kicks to Petrus. Back to Parker. Pass to Hardaway. No good on the triple. Hawks have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Now here's Yao. Yao draws the double. Van Arsdale, good. Van Arsdale's got his second bucket of the night.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Parker finds Hardaway. No good with the triple. The Atlanta leading by 3. Outside, Davis. To the inside. Parker with the steal. And now the Timberwolves on the break. The 15-footer, and Hardaway gets it to go. Hardaway has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
Davis against Parker. Kick by Yao. 5 on the clock. Pulls it from the elbow. And Bonner pulls it down. Bonner's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And Petrus kicks to Parker. Pass to Hardaway for the lead. Van Arsdale pulls it in. Van Arsdale's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Well, and after making just one triple going into the break, he's still looking for his first make from distance here in the second half.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Outside Hardaway. And it's Hardaway again missing.
Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this quarter.
Here's Van Arsdale, guarded by Hardaway, and the call will be against Tony Parker. That's foul number 2 for him. Blake Griffin, he's checked in for Atlanta. Timberwolves also changing it up. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Bonner, and it's Cooper in for Michael Petrus. Out to the wing. Good ball movement here by the Hawks. 4 on the shot clock. And Davis gets it to go. Davis has got 12.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Back to Parker. Cooper kicks to Parker. Outside Hardaway. Misses the 3.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
The 3 from Davis. Rebound Minnesota. Outside Hardaway. To the paint. Griffin with the steal. Down low. Intercepted. Poke loose. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. Let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard to find out who the best defenders have been over the past month. Here are your steals leaders. The 4th spot held down by Tony Parker.
Really been fantastic defensively this run for him. He's had more than his share of steals, and now he's looking to get more.
Yao, he's checked in for Atlanta. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Akez is checked in. It's up a 3. The Timberwolves again can't hit. The Hawks leading by 5. Here's Davis. That shot missing.
Well, that's part of his role. With great size, they rely on him to help control the board.
Pass to Parker. They set the pick. Here's Hackett. And stolen by Yao. Here's Murray Boyd. Akez defending. They could use a bucket, and it's blocked. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Timberwolves. And we've got a quick moment now to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for him.
And you can't get too wrapped up in the numbers, but sure, his rebounding volume has indeed been decreasing. Is that a function of physicality, alterations to playing style? Possibly. One thing for certain, you hope the decline isn't attributed to a lack of effort.
Pass to Parker. To end the drought, a 3. Rebound, Atlanta. Van Arsdale's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Yao. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feed. Davis has got assist number 8 here in this one already. Here's Parker. 5 points in the game. For this screen on Davis. Hawkins outside. Lets it go with the 3. Rebound by the Hawks. They've led by as many as 14 points.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Pass to Yao. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Basket counts. And now it's a 9-point Hawks lead.
And when he's on, few can slow the roll of Yao Ming. Great potential to do this nightly.
Parker passes to Hawkins. Back to Parker. To the middle. Here's Gafford. And he uses the glass on the layup. Gafford's got his first basket.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Yao with a screen on Parker. Davis dishes to Yao. Shoots over D-Bots. And that one hits back iron. Timberwolves trail by 7. Pass to Parker. 24 seconds left in the third. An easy 2 points on the layup. Parker's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And when you give Parker room to work his magic down inside, he knows how to finish with style.
Inside. And it's Yao. That time the assist by Davis. Davis has got his 9th assist in the game now.
Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
And that's going to do it for the 3rd quarter. It's ahead, up by 7. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Atlanta. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, he's a consummate floor general, surveying the defense and delivering the pass on time and on target.
4th quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. So with Griffin sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. They've got Davis and Murray Boyles in at the small forward.
And this is where Mullen is most dangerous, a consistent three-point shooter with textbook form.
To the inside. Mullen with the defensive effort.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
To Bonner, 17-foot shot on the way. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way.
Not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate. Exactly when his team needs it.
It's stolen by Mullen. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Bonner passes to Hardaway. Outside Mullen. And play stop. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
The Hawks leading. To the paint. Here's Yao. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Davis has got 10 assists here tonight. So active. Now here's Mullen. D right on him. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Hawks.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
And the other thing you notice is how committed they've been to playing with the pass, constantly moving that ball from one side to the other.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Davis surveying the floor. Pass to Murray Boyle. Clock at 6. Plays it up and banks it in. And the Hawks lead by 4.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Outside Mullen. From the arc. The shot, no good.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Van Arsdale. Rebounded by Hardaway. Timberwolves trail by 4. Parker outside. Back to Hardaway. Pass to Mullen for the 3. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. Hardaway's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Yeah, and after not making any triples in the first half, that's his 2nd since the break.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. And now, let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team. He dug into his team for being too complacent on offense, saying, you're just chucking up the first 3 you see out there. Be more patient on offense, move the ball around, make the defense work. Guys, let's see if ball movement improves out there.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
We've seen some great competition in this one.
Yeah, 7 already in the game, and I think it shows you how well these two teams match up with one another.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the 4th quarter. Here's Yao. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. That's now 22 points for Yao.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Now Hardaway. Outside Mullen. Driving to the basket. That shot is in, just like 6 others have been for him. He's shooting 7 for 15.
Well, when you have a guy scoring like he is, you redraw every play to be about getting him the ball.
Here's Yao. Sinks the 15-footer. Yao's got 16 here in the second half. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the 4th quarter on a roll. Pass to Mullen. Going inside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Mullen's got 22.
He's unguardable. Nobody been able to contain him here in the 4th quarter. Now 4 of 5 from the field.
Yao with a screen on Parker. Down low. Another steal. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Out to the right wing. Hardaway from outside. Good on the triple. Hardaway's got the lead up to 4 now for the Timberwolves. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific, doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Now, here is Mullen. He's covered closely. Can't hit the step-back jump shot. The Hawks trail by 4. Outside, Davis. No good on the 3. Timberwolves have gone 7 of 9 to the field down the stretch here in the fourth quarter. Terrific shooting. And now, here's Davis, the fast break opportunity. That one drops for him. And it's now 26 points for Young.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
The shot's good from Mullen.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
Here's Yao, takes the assist and lays it in. Pick out the pass nicely. Yao's got 28.
Oh, that's a big shot from the young center. Ming showing he can be counted on in the biggest moments.
A floater and stolen by Yao. Here's Murray Boyd. Here's Davis. Just 5 on the clock. That one misses, had a chance to tie it up. Good work there as it goes down.
And that's a huge shot right there. Hardaway knows his team looks for him to come up in the clutch.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. So it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Atlanta Hawks. It's a 5-point game. There's Van Arsdale. Started by Hardaway. Good! Lays it right in there.
Man, that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to have.
From deep. Not that time. It won't go.
Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance, but look, he's got to find something easy.
A minute 42 left to play in the final quarter. 5 to shoot. Here's Davis. With the shot. Plays it in off the window.
And his size is unreal. Ming with the easy board and bucket.
That one drops. He ties it up.
Well, that's what you expect from him in this situation.
And there's the drive. It's the first, and that gives them the lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Well, he makes the most out of that trip to the line, showing composure down the stretch.
Now inside, he's against Bonner, and down it goes.
Defense can't deal with Yao's size inside. They just don't know what to do.
Nice use of the pass and the finish.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
big play on the front end to finish despite getting hacked there and big on the back end to hit the free throw.
Got it to go off the glass.
And that lead pass allowed him to get straight to the rim, unabated in stride.
With the floater. Ooh, lays up and in.
Yeah, it took just enough off of it for the floater.
Yeah, with it. He's against Bonner. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Mullen. Shot clock at 5. No good there. And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
And with this much time, they should be able to draw up a play and get themselves a decent look from the three-point line. Still, the D is going to be waiting for it in a contested three. Never an easy shot. And it's all about the three right here.
Yeah, and when your opponent knows what you need, it makes it that much harder to find an opening.
And so it's the Timberwolves who come out on top here. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. And for all of us here at the tables, Dan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and our terrific sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us tonight.
Welcome and thanks for joining 2K Sports for a Friday night full of NBA action. I'm Brian Anderson. Alongside Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill, Allie LaForce is our reporter. A look at how All-Star voting is going thus far.
And so much fun to see the tallies start to come in. See how things start to look.
He's certainly earned a lot of votes, just not enough to start in the East.
And even if the fans don't vote him in as a starter, you figure he's going to be a reserve on the Eastern Conference All-Star team.
So with the starting lineups locked in and All-Star Weekend right around the corner, we hope you'll join us for all the action right here on 2K Sports. And now the Indiana Pacers starters. And it's Maravich in at the shooting guard position. On the wing, Wade. Miami moving it around. And for those teams that look like a total rebuild now, how do they stay motivated, Grant?
Well, BA, for the free agents to be, it's all about the dollar signs. And of course, for the younger players, this is your chance to show you deserve minutes.
And it's the Pacers with the ball. After the basket by Miami. Daniels outside. Pass to Maravich. Shot clock at 6. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Now here's Peyton. The D's right on him. Here's Wade. Indiana with a rebound. This, their first chance to take a look at the Heat this season.
Yeah, they beat this team in the season series last year. But what's that really saying?
We got to be honest here, which is really the only way I roll. Neither of these teams are world beaters. I mean, but you've got to start somewhere. A win tonight would be a step in the right direction.
And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Indiana shooting their first free throws of the game now.
And they've made progress in that department from last season going into this one, guys. I mean, the numbers have improved.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Good on both. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Pass to Wade. Let's go with a 3. He buries it from 3. Wade's got 5 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And that's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Wade. He's got 5. It's blocked. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Free throw line jumper. Here's Willis. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
Good luck trying to keep Kevin Willis off the glass. I mean, that guy will just outwork you in that department.
Pass to Wade. Jordan to screen. Wade, the pass to Jordan. And slammed up by Jordan.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
Well, it's always nice to head up to the connected cam to get another angle of these big plays, courtesy of AT&T. Here's Maravich. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Pass to Robertson. Over Payton. Another one falls for Indiana.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
Bridges misses.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Here's Robertson, and it's Indiana scoring again.
He relishes his role in this offense, and he's a natural leader, too.
Now here's Payton, coming off a solid outing against Toronto. Wade, that's good. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Robertson. Here's Willis. Oh, stolen by Payton. Fast break. Here come the Heat. Here's Bridges. And it's Miami with another.
Well, I tell you what, this coach loves having Gary Payton run the offense. He's a pass-first point guard for sure.
Here's Robertson, guarded by Payton. Pass to Robertson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official.
Chandler, he's checked in for Indiana. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
He's about as calm as you can be at the strike.
And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
Let's go, fans. Give it up.
And how about we check the numbers for him?
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Now here's Bridges. He's got 5. It's stolen by Daniels. Oh, and a fast break for the Pacers. Here's Maravich. Here's Chandler. Whoa! And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Oh, productive from back there. Bridges showing the range.
Indiana trailing here. Here's Robertson. He has 6. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball.
And they place in the top 10 in fast break points. They take their chances to run, and it's something they're really good at.
And going back to the steals numbers, they've done a great job putting constant pressure on the ball handlers. No one gets to relax when these guys are around. Here's Iguodala. Pass to Bridges. Back to Iguodala. They swipe it, and he's all alone. Here's Robertson. Rips down the breakaway slam. Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
Now here's Iguodala. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Back to Bridges. Fires top of the key, and the jumper is on the mark. Bridges has got 10 points.
Boy, somebody lit a fire under this guy. I mean, he's crushing it right now.
3-pointer. Robertson's shot is off. The Heat with the lead. It's Bridges on the wing. 10 points for him. Down low. Here's Sorber, and he goes in for the dunk.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Here's Maravich. Iguodala defending. To the middle. Pass to Boozer. Here's Maravich. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They set a pick. 4-3. Can't get it. 0 for 3 in this one.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Iguodala. No good. In and out off the rim. Pacers trail by 3. From deep three-point range. Schwarber with the rebound. Iguodala left side. Bridges outside. Boozer grabs the board. The Pacers have gotten 7 of 13 shots to drop. And it's out of bounds to Indiana. All right, let's look back over the last 10 games now. See which teams were topping the charts in three-point shooting. In the third spot, the Pacers.
Number 1, you have to have good shooters. Number 2, you have to take good shots. This team is both talented and disciplined.
We've got 1:48 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Chandler. To the inside. It's intercepted. Here's Harrison taking a look at his production. Averaging just over 8 points a game. From 10 feet away. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Miami.
So far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
And he's good on the second. We've got 1:28 left now in the first quarter. Pass to Boozer. Over to the wing. Here's Evans. 6 to shoot. Here's Boozer. To end the drought. Park pulls it in.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And a trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
Now here's Payton. No points yet. Here's Iguodala. No good with the triple. Pacers trail by 4. Here's Robertson. And Indiana misses again.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Harrison. From deep. Boozer grabs the board. Boozer's got 4 rebounds now. To the wing on the left. Here's Jefferson. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Mikal Bridges has been on display for Miami. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And don't go far. We'll be right back. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, what's your take on Miami so far?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway, and it's Daniels in at the 4 spot. Robertson's shot is off. Heat leading by 4. Here's Wade. Iguodala outside. Inside. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Offense in the paint is what his coaching staff is looking for from Jordan.
Here's Robertson, guarded by Payton. A shot from the high post. Here's Robertson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Well, Grant, we know teams are hunting triples like never before. What's the line before you get a little 3 happy, though?
Well, B.A., I don't care how well you're shooting it. If you have an opportunity to get to the rim, you have to take it.
Miami making a switch here. Bridges is checked in, and he makes both free throws. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for Miami. 4-point game. Fires the 3. Drills it from deep. Wade's got 11 points.
Yeah, making the smart pass there. I mean, Bridges doesn't just hold the ball.
Second quarter basketball. Just over a minute and a half played so far. Here's Robertson. The Pacers again can't hit.
He's letting it fly, but the results just have not been there.
And it looks like we've got an injury on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
And you guys know that this is something every player worries about, no matter your age or your ability.
You know, aside from some of the player protection rules, which have been of benefit, a lot of it just comes down to what the body can withstand.
Time to turn up the heat with your very own Miami Heat Dancer.
They're in the top 10 for field goal percentage. They pick their shots well and do a good job not forcing things on that end.
And this is a team that can really run the floor. Looking at those fast break numbers, they're in the top 10 in the league for finding quick points. Miami leading by 7. And here's Bridges. 10 points for him. Drew the contact from long range, and he almost got the hoop to fall. Instead, he'll shoot 3 at the line.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Especially on the 3-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
And he hits the first of 3. He does not get the second one. And he nails the third.
You know, he didn't get to the line in that entire first quarter. But right now, he's showing some aggressiveness out there.
Pass to Robertson. Some nice passing by Indiana here. They set the pick. Lets it fly. Rebound by the Heat. Sorber's got 4 rebounds now. Bridges passes to Wade. Back to Bridges. Miami to get off a shot here. And yep, it's good. Sorber's got his second basket on the night.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Robertson, and it falls all over the rim and in.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Commissioner Adam Silver talked about tweaking the game. He said analytics take sports in a certain direction because it's a coach and GM's job to win, and they'll do everything they can to do so under the existing rules. It's on us to adjust because we're also looking at the aesthetic appeal of the game. Guys, back to you.
Thank you very much for the report, Allie. For three, Bridges. Indiana with a rebound. And that's their third game of a long 6-game trip. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Robertson. Indiana needs to get a shot off. It's no good.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Now here's Iguodala. No points so far. Here's Wade. That's tipped. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that have been consistently dominant on the offensive end of the floor over the last month. In third, Indiana.
It's been a long month for anybody who plays these guys. I mean, they've been shooting the lights out, and it's been game after game after game.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Pass to Daniels. Puts up a deep three. Howard grabs the miss.
A chilly quarter for him offensively, trying to get warmed up.
Here's Wade. The three is up. Rebounded by Daniels. Daniels has got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Robertson. He's guarded by Bridges. Sorber with the rebound. Sorber's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Wade. He's got 13. Pass to Iguodala. To the paint. Stolen by Daniels. Here's Maravich. Here's Robertson. There's the 3. That's bucket number 5. He's 5 for 12 now.
The combo guard skill set of Maravich really does a nice job of drawing defensive attention and then passing to teammates.
And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Make some noise for your Heat Breaker Dance Move.
Both teams making substitutions here.
Give them a round of applause.
Heat Heat leading by 6. Now an update on DeAndre Jordan's injury. Let's go to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Miami's head athletic trainer gave me an update. As of right now, he's calling it a severely sprained ankle, which I'm sure isn't what Coach wanted to hear. And unfortunately, all signs point to a lengthy recovery time for him. Guys, it'll be a while before he's back on the floor.
Okay, Allie, thank you.
It's always so tough to see a player get hit with this kind of setback. You know, they dedicate so much time and energy and effort to their craft. My hope and prayer is that he has a smooth recovery.
The bounce pass right on the money. Great setup.
Pacers trail by 6. Daniels outside. And the Heat making a change here. Hayden's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Boozer, still without a bucket. 6 on the shot clock. To the inside. It's stolen. Wade, the pass to Payton. Got a hand on it. Pass to Chandler. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Heat leading by 4. Here's Wade. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Miami shooting their 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
And guys, you know what? That's made things hard for them in a lot of their games. I mean, that inability to convert their chances at the free throw line.
Third team foul. Now at the line, Wade.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
My kind of hoops. Straight ahead, playing downhill, and physical.
Here's Maravich. Harrison pulls it in.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
Wade, the pass to Payton. Howard, the screen. Down low. Cuts off the pass. Here's Evans. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. It's stolen by Howard. Pass to Wade. And the layup falls. And the Heat lead by 9.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
And now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
Here's a look at the best passers in the league. .157 left to play in the first half. Right wing. Here's Maravich. Clock at 6. just off on that shot. Just 1 for 7 in the game.
And their free throws have dropped off in this quarter. They're settling for too many jump shots right now.
I think you're right. I mean, an up fake here or there, getting the ball inside, that's how you create high percentage offense.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Here's Chandler, averaging around 5 points a game. Here's Maravich, pass to Boozer. No good. Had a chance to win the run there.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Payton finds Howard. There's 48 seconds left in the first half. Here's Wade. 20 points for him. The shot misses. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Pass to Boozer. Here's Jefferson. Howard grabs the miss. Heat leading by 11. Here's Parks. Howard with the ball. Fires at the elbow. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Miami Heat. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Back to the game after this break.
Thanks for joining us, everybody. An uphill battle so far for the Indiana Pacers.
Poor execution for them offensively. Settling for bad shots far too often. Recipe for disaster.
Man, Kenny, your optimism is infectious. And next up, we have the award winners, our Players of the Month in the East and the West. Guys, how about our winner from the Western Conference?
When it comes to running the offense, he's been exceptional, making smart play calls and setting the tempo.
He is definitely the leader they need him to be, and the production speaks for itself. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Miami leading by 11. We've got Mikal Bridges, and it's Sorber in at the center position. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Howard's shot's good.
That close in against a way shorter defender, you could just put up 2.
Here's Maravich. A little mid-range shot is up, and that one comes up a bit short. Miami has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Payton passes to Wade. Howard, the screen. Wade drives in. Daniels against Bridges. Over Daniels. Bridges misses. Pacers trail by 13. Pass to Robertson. Basket counts. Robertson's got 17 points.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take it.
Here's Wade. 20 points for him. Bridges passes to Howard. Here's Payton. Offensive rebound. It's good. Sorber's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Good things come to those who hustle. he creates the second chance opportunity.
Pass to Robertson. Goes up at the stripe. Rebound Miami.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
Now here's Bridges. This is the most they've led, 13 points. Here's Payton. And a miss there on the triple.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
There's the drive, and that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Indiana shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one. Iguodala's checked in for Wade.
Number 55, 1.
Miami leading by 10. Iguodala outside. The Pacers pull it in. Daniels has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Robertson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
And he knocks down the first one. So he gets them both. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Miami leading by 8. Outside Payton. Fires from deep. Hits the trifecta.
That's why Payton's teammates have confidence in him and trust him. Because he understands when he should take these quick shots.
Pass to Robertson. And stolen by Bridges. And pushing it up. Here's Miami. And he lobs it up.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely asleep.
Pass to Willis. Here's Maravich. Iguodala defending. 5 on the clock. Maravich, no good.
I didn't care for his shot selection that time. He needs to let the game come to him a little bit. Just relax, take your time, son.
Now Howard. It's Bridges on the wing. And he drives in, and he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
And now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Chance to see who's leading the NBA in steals. Pass to Robertson. Now here's Daniels. Here's Robertson. 5 to shoot. Back to Daniels. A nice passing by Indiana here. And Indiana misses again. Miami leading by 15. And here's Payton. Here's Iguodala. No good on the triple. The Pacers have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Pass to Daniels. Here's Robertson. They need this. Ooh, he connects. His 7th basket. He's 7 of 15 now.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Iguodala, the pass to Howard. Now here's Payton. The 3 is up.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Pacers trail by 12. Here's Boozer. No made baskets yet. Here's Robertson. Indiana again missing. Miami has gone just 1 of 5 from 3-point range here in the third quarter. To the middle. Here's Sorber. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Now here's Iguodala. Pass to Harrison. Now Payton. And it's Miami with another. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Miami.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. The team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, BA. This season, new broadcasting deals are kicking in for the NBA. Commissioner Silver said we dramatically increased the number of primetime broadcast exposures to a level almost unthinkable from my early days in the league. In fact, the NBA is now set for basically nightly national broadcasts. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks for the update. Here's Harrison. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Here's Howard, and it's Howard finishing it off.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Miami with the ball. They're on a 13-3 run. Here's Iguodala. The shot, no good. Pacers trail by 18. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Harrison, pass to Howard. Soft touch off the glass. Howard's got 6 points.
I mean, some good stuff out here. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come off of nice passes.
And so now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Changing it up here. .156 left in the third. Here's Evans. Still no points. Over Iguodala. The Pacers again can't hit.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
And there's a 3-second violation.
And they're third in shooting percentage. That tells you this team's guards are setting up their bigs with some good looks, but also hitting some J's themselves.
And you brought up their number 2 assist ranking. Their attitude is that the offense has to involve everyone on the floor. The ball's always moving. No one standing around. Bowl, he's checked in for Miami. Pass to Evans. We've got 1:23 left in the third quarter, and the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Miami making a switch here.
Shooting for Indiana, Tyreke Evans. 1.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
And that efficiency is, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You've got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
Here's Wade. Give him 20. Shot clock at 6. Pacers with a rebound. Robertson's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Evans. Here's Jefferson. Iguodala defending. Here's Jefferson. Inside. Shoots from the elbow. And Robertson gets it to go. Robertson's got 9 points here in the second half.
Defenses nowadays try to protect the rim and the three-point line, so the mid-range is usually available.
They get it again, and they get it back.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. As a result, they've got a big lead.
Pass to Jefferson. Here's Boozer. Here's Robertson. And it's good for 2. Robertson's got 26 points.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
And so it's Miami liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. More 2K action in just a moment. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for the Pacers, and it's Daniels in at the 4. It's a nice passing by Indiana here. Here's Maravich from outside, off the mark.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots. And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
To the paint, Bridges, buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges, so tough inside.
Pacers trail by 19. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Boozer passes to Maravich. And here's Daniels, guarded by Howard. Daniels misses.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Ooh, poked away. Here's Robertson. And Indiana misses again.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Pass to Wade. Here's Payton. Rebounded by Daniels. Daniels has got 7 rebounds in the game. Maravich, the pass to Boozer, and he dunks it down.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
Here's Wade. Howard. Good D by Daniels.
Give the defense credit there. Normally, that's 2 points.
Pass to Robertson. To the middle. Here's Boozer. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Now here's Peyton. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. And the Heat lead by 17. Pass to Robertson. There's a screen. Good D by Peyton.
I'll tell you what, they rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
To the inside. Howard's shot's good. Howard's got 10 points here in the second half.
I really like how he's playing tonight, taking good, smart shots, playing his game.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And this is what the schedule looks like for Miami. On Sunday, it'll be the Detroit Pistons coming to town. And then on Saturday, they'll face off against Trae Young and the New York Knicks.
And for their matchup with the 76ers, on paper, they should be expected to come away with a win. However, this might be one of those trap games if they aren't fully engaged.
Back to Peyton. Howard, the screen. 6 to shoot. Launches it. Peyton, no good.
Despite his struggles to heat up and get going, the lead still remains intact.
And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for Miami. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Here's Wade. Misses the 3. Pacers trail by 19. Pass to Willis. Daniels against Peyton. Here's Robertson. Here's Maravich. 3-pointer. The rebound by Peyton.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Pass to Wade. From the top of the key, counted. Wade's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And Clark, for decades now, we've seen the Western Conference have the upper hand. Any reason you can fathom?
Not really, other than tide shifts on occasion based on who the players are on teams in each conference. Maybe some of that frontier spirit coursing through, although I don't quite believe that as a major factor. One thing you see in the West, though, a lot of smaller market teams, and historically they've done a good job of how they run those clubs.
Now here's Peyton. Shoots from 14. The rebound by Robertson. Robertson's got 5 rebounds tonight.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Here's Wade. Pass to Peyton. A shot from the mid-range. That one drops for him. Peyton's got 9 points now in the second half.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
cold streak. Howard grabs the miss. Howard's got 14 rebounds tonight, going after it. Outside Payton. Driving in. Bridges outside. Here's Wade. Pass to Parks. The three connects from downtown.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, hey, they've been clearly the better team.
Here's Robertson. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Here's Wade. Pass to Payton. Back to Wade. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Indiana. Willis has got his 7th rebound here tonight from 18 feet away. And he throws it down with one hand.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Now, here's Howard. Pass to Payton. You know, it seems like there's much more competition at the big man spot than there used to be.
I think a lot of that is due to the way players are developed now, particularly the big guys. They come in now expected to handle the ball and shoot, and they've watched a number of their predecessors do that in the last couple of decades. Teams now want to have 4 or more shooters on the floor to put great pressure on the opposing defense. So where there used to be 2 spots available for big guys, now they're fighting over 1 spot.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Heat.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And with this one, they go double digits in the win column. Miami has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the 4th. Here's Payton, and he can't stop the run as that one misses. And here are the Pacers now, trailing by 19. It's hauled in by the Heat. Here's Wade. Pass to Howard. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. And here's Payton. Down low. Here's Howard. And rejected. So no problem for Miami as they get the win. We saw 2 different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And time to present our player of the game.